Hello everybody, welcome to Heroic 3D Arts Gaming, and if you've been here before, welcome back. Tonight is going to be my first live stream since taking this channel seriously. Today we're going to be playing Fishing Planet because I heard that they're releasing a new map. I think it's either sometime later this year or early next year, which is in the Maldives. And yeah, I really want to build up the XP so I can unlock Congo, build up the XP there, unlock Japan, and then, you know, build up the XP there again, and then move on over to the Maldives when it releases. So this is going to be really fun or really long. I'm not aiming to unlock the Congo in this live stream, but there's a lot of work to get done, so I thought I'd stream a couple of hours. Please do feel free to join in, leave comments below. If you enjoy the content, please hit the like and the subscribe, because that's going to really help me out. But yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it. We're going to be fishing for catfish, bull shark, and Arapaima. Now, I believe I'm already set up on the spot for Arapaima. I could be wrong. So, let's go in and get our rods wet. We've already set. Let this load. Yeah, I think I'm already set up on the Arapaima spot, so we'll go straight for that. Yeah, here we are. But this lure is not going to work in the dark, I don't think. I've always fished here in the daytime because it's not a glow-in-the-dark lure, so I'm not sure if it'll work, but I'll give it a go. I'll go ahead and throw my bait rods out as well. This one's got the shiners on. And this one's got large minnows. I'm still yet to catch a unique Arapaima and a trophy bull shark, despite endless trying. We'll do the stop and go method here. You're a bit late, buddy. I'm sorry. I think I hear a bell rattling. None of them seem to be moving. We'll try one more cast and then I'll go ahead and skip to the daytime. Because I don't think this lure works at night. So, here we go. That's a very nice peak right by there. Hopefully we can catch something now that we're at a good peak time. Stop and go doesn't seem to work, so we'll try once more. And if that doesn't work, I'll try twitching. The fish have gone very quiet in this game. I've been playing it all week in the night and catching tons of fish, but again, not a lot. I say a ton of fish like I'm catching what you'd usually catch. Like, I'm not filling the net, but I'm getting my money's worth back. I'm sure that's a caiman. So I'm gonna try twitching. We'll do this a couple of times, and if we don't catch anything, then I'll move on over to the shark and catfish location. Okay, I know when I'm not wanted, so we'll move to another spot. There are Arapaima in this spot, they're just being shy for some reason. So we're at the shark and catfish location. My marker tells me I've caught a... I can't reach it. Move a little bit forward. There it is. That's a nice little boat, that one. But at the same time, I don't like it because it doesn't have rod stands. And being a kind of fisherman I am, I would rather have at least 2 rods in the water. I'm going to put them by here. Yeah, we get free music here. I just really hope that it doesn't flag any copyright. Yeah, I threw that out too far then. I'm going to concentrate in. So yeah, we'll just wait here and hopefully something fancies a nibble. Looks like something wants to have a go. That float is moving back and forth. We got a bite on rod number 1. No? Rod number 2 then. Oh, it's a shark. First fish of the stream, and it's a shark. And I already know that it's a young one, because that's the only one I tend to catch. I mean, I've caught a few commons, but young ones should be renamed commons because they're the most common ones that I catch. I was doubting whether it was a shark then because it stayed underwater a while. My daughter likes to watch me play this and try to guess what fish I've got on the line. And because she's 4, well, nearly 5 next month, she doesn't quite catch on to the little characteristics of these fish. So, like, I could have all this splash and beer, and I'm like, yep, I got a shark on, and she will argue with me. No, Daddy, it's not a shark, it's a catfish. It's a catfish. And then I'll bring it up out of the water, and she's like, why are you not catching catfish, Daddy? It's because Sharks is what I prefer to catch. I've been told that they're high XP. Although, I've been told that unique catfish are high XP as well. There you go. Told you it was a young one. I'm gonna have to recast my rods now because I'm all out of alignment. Actually, first. 1, 2, 3. Counting down probably doesn't matter, but it's better just to do it. Oh wait, I just realised I haven't got blood on. I didn't have blood on the other rod either when I caught one. Weird. Huge cut bait I've been told to put on. I think I've got that on this. No, I've got large minnow on there. So I'll bring in the float. Yeah, I've always been told as well, use a float for catching trophy sharks. Never caught one. Yeah, huge cut bait for that as well. So yeah. So this is what we're going to be targeting today. Arapaima. Bull shark. As you can see, I haven't caught the trophy on that. Well, this catfish beer. I can't pronounce the name. Arapaima or something like that. I can't do it, so I'm just going to call it a catfish. So yeah, those are the fish that I'm hunting, and I've heard that the electric eel is high XP as well, but I've never caught one. I don't know where to catch them. So if anyone in the comments has any advice for catching the electric eel, please let me know. That would be amazing. Thank you. So yeah, we'll put these rods out. Throw this one out to about there. I missed that mark. It's fine though. Yeah, just for when I want to. I'm going to put my shard back on here. I think that's the right hook. Yeah. Double check. Size 4.0. No, 6.0 I want. Isn't it weird that, like, it's just a couple of ounces? Well, no, just a fraction of an ounce throws it out of alignment like that. So yeah, this is the right hook, yeah, 6.0. But it's not the road I'm going to use yet. I'm going to trust the information I've been given and give it a go over here. Seems to be really slow, doesn't it? Yeah, this is what I mean. You know, like float, I catch nothing gone whatsoever. Let's see how long we go for. Well, only got a minute. Let's go ahead and switch to the Null Tracer and give the lure a go. So, how is your Saturday going so far, guys? Or how was your weekend, Easter weekend going so far? Are you fattening yourselves up on chocolate and stuff? I know I certainly have been. It was my partner's cousin's birthday yesterday, and I was disgusted to know that there was chocolate cake in the house, chocolate birthday cake in the house today, and it's been here since yesterday. Absolutely disgusted by it. How dare you hide chocolate cake from me? I mean, hiding chocolate cake from me is just as bad as hiding Jack Daniels from me. It's gone really quiet. Come on. There we go. It's really bad nighttime peak, so I'm gonna go all the way to here. There's a better one. Here we go. Please in here. Just put the anchor down for a second. Definitely not like the catch, is it? The catch, 9 times out of 10 you throw your lure into the water, and before it's hit the bottom, you got something. Yeah, we'll stick to using the Nile Chaser for now. Cast that out. So, for the guys that love joining me on Mondays to watch Fishing Monday, watch me play the catch. Do not worry, this is not replacing the catch yet. I am going to play the catch for a good couple of more weeks. Move on to Euro fishing after that. I'm gonna do the catch and the games like that in seasons. So, season 1 of the catch is going to be me. As you've seen, I'm trying to do tournaments, but in this on Monday's episode, I kind of stayed away from the tournaments and just did some explorations. Just went to the new maps just to enjoy them. You know, just so that I'm not under any pressure or time or anything like that. Just to enjoy it, just to relax. So that's what the first season's going to be, is me just enjoying the game. I'm not sure which one's going. No, it's not that one. It's this one. Cat or a shark? I'm guessing cat. And I'm about 85% right at the minute. There's no splashing on the surface. So, apparently in the Maldives map, or Maldives, or however you pronounce that word, the name of that place, there's going to be marlin, sailfish, swordfish, sharks, and things like that. Which is going to be really exciting to catch, in my opinion. Because I've waited, like with Prehistoric Hunt, the dinosaur hunting game, I've waited so long for a dinosaur hunting game that's pretty decent. Yeah, Prehistoric Hunt doesn't have the best graphics. The dinosaurs look a bit clunky, but it's decent for what it is. And, you know, with Fishing Planet, it can get clunky at sometimes, a little bit buggy. The odd couple of glitches, but it's playable. And I've waited a long time for a game where you can catch sharks in. And, you know, to actually have that ability now, with, like, here, the Amazonian maze, catching bull sharks, amazing. I don't even know what sharks are going to be available in the Maldives, but I'm excited for it. And personally, like in real life, the one fish I've always wanted to fish for is marlin. But I always wanted to like travel to Florida or somewhere like that. You know, nice, sunny, blue skies, blue waters, to fish for marlin. But I saw one video, and this video put me off it completely. It was a very long time I watched it. It was I think it was called Fishing Failures or something like that. Epic Fails. I can't remember the name of it. And there was one video of a guy, he reeled in a marlin. But he only reeled in the head. Because the rest of it was gone. Apparently he'd been fighting that fish for a good bit of time, and all of a sudden his line went slack, and yeah, a shark ate it. But that's another one that put me off. There was a clip then later on in the video of this bloke, and he was sat in his chair, and I'm going to laugh because of the combination, not because of the result. Because I find the combination of it quite funny. Like, the set out of it. So yeah, this guy, he was sat on his boat, on his chair. His chair was bolted to the boat. He had one of those butt cups, where you put the bottom of the rod into it to stop it digging into you and stuff. He had that strapped to him. He had the rod strapped to that. No, sorry, he was strapped to the chair. Butt cup was strapped to him. Rod was strapped to the butt strap. And I tell you, the fight was beautiful. He was catching reeling in the marlin. Marlin's breaching the water, showing how powerful and strong it is and everything like that. And then all of a sudden the marlin breached the water and speared him. Now, the reason why I find the combination or the setup of it funny is because this guy had nowhere to go. He was stuck. He could not throw the rod. He could not, tip his chair over because he was bolted to the boat. He could not jump out of his boat, out of his chair and hide behind it or whatever. This guy's setup resulted in his death, and I know someone's gonna say you don't have to, just don't strap yourself to the chair or the rod to yourself or things like that. But that guy had that set up for a reason. He was strapped to that boat for a reason. I don't know whether it was because the fish had the power to pull him in or for him to lose a rod. I mean, the way I see it, there's two ways that's going to go bad. One, if you're not strapped to the chair and the fish pulls you out of the boat, you're screwed. And if you don't have the rod strapped to you and you lose the rod, the captain of the boat's probably thrown you overboard. So either way, you're going in the water. In my head, anyway, in my visionary. Come on, it's time to do this catfishing now. Fighting it too long. So do any of you guys play this game? Fishing Planet? What level are you? What's your favourite map to fish on as well? That's a big cat. I think that might be a unique. Look at the size of him. You can only just barely see it, but he looks like a decent size. Come on, don't lose it. There's been times where I've got a fish this close, and then I've lost it. Oh, okay, it's a trophy. Let's have a look at him. Yeah, he's nice. I like him. You're going straight in the keep net, buddy. Just bring myself back over to where I need to be. So, let's see where we can go now. Yeah, we'll go back to about here. And this time we'll try blood onto the float. And hopefully we can catch something. Here we go. Not sure which rod. One? Yes. Yes, you're right this time. Catfish or shark? I'm going to say by the ripples, shark. Yeah, absolutely shark. Looks like quite a small one, this one. Why isn't my float in the water? Come on. Time to come in. Street lights are off. You gotta come in. Plus, you got a big sharp hook in your gums. Come on, let me help you take it out. For a little guy, he's putting up a big fight. But yeah, this is what I love about the shark species. Because, well, shark family. Because here in the UK, we catch, from shore, anyway, you catch, I think it's like 3, maybe 4 species of shark. You got a dogfish, which is the most common. I think is a cat or a type of sand shark. In London, they call it rock salmon. And it's actually really nice. Unfortunately, anglers treat them as pests, which I find very disgraceful. They are they are one of my favourite fish to catch, dogfish, because you could catch a little tiddler. One about the size of a rockling. Yeah, another young bull shark. Challenge complete. Barbless Master. Catch a certain number of... Oh, okay. That was unexpected. Thank you. I did not know that I was competing in that challenge. But, yeah. Anglers tend to treat dogfish as pests. And... like I said, I think is absolutely disgraceful. And the way that they treat them like pests is some of them will catch them and they'll smack them across the head and leave them out on the rocks. Okay, so in a sense, that's not so bad because they've been put out in their misery before they've been put on the rocks. But then there's anglers who will not smack them on the head and will just leave them there to suffocate. And I've seen it myself personally, where I've got me and my daughter, or me and my partner and daughter have gone for a walk on the beach, and there's just a pile of dogfish piled up on the rocks, and this is not being done by natural causes, and nobody can convince me otherwise. Yeah, there are times, you know, you could throw a dogfish back and it gets smacked along the rocks and could end up dying. But I'm talking about a pile of like 10, maybe 20 of them. And there's times where I've gone through the pile because I think to myself, you know, like, if they're fresh and they're a decent size, I'm not going to let them die for no reason. I'm going to take them home, cook them up, because they're really nice eating fish. Yeah, there's times where I've gone through the pile and there's a couple of them still kicking. And it kills me when I see that. Any sort of animal cruelty kills me. I mean, I'm not a vegan. I eat meat and stuff like that. But I'm not going to purposely kill something just because it's eating the bait. Or just because it's in my way. The way I see it, if something's eating my bait, then I haven't just spent 20 quid on bait for nothing. That's my mind frame. So then there's the other fish, the other type of shark, in the same sort of, I think it's a subspecies or something like that of dogfish. I think it's another cat or a sand shark. It's called the bullhuss. Look very similar to dogfish. They're just a lot bigger and a lot chunkier. And again, you could catch a really small one of these things, and it's like dragging a big bag of water through the water. They put up such an amazing fight, and they're just so. It's just a pleasure to catch them. With the dogfish and the bullhuss, though, you got to be very careful with them, because they have skin that is like sandpaper. So if you went from head to tail stroking down the dogfish or a bullhuss, then it's smoother than glass. But if you run your hand from tail to head, it's the roughest sandpaper you can possibly think of, like 20 grit sandpaper. It's that bad. And what they tend to do is, if you've got them by the head, they will wrap their tail around your hand or around your wrist, and they will take layers of skin off of you. And it makes it worse because along with that, they're rubbing salt, like salty water, into your wound. It's not pleasant at all. So, it's best to use a method called head and tail, where you basically fold it. The catfish. Yeah, you basically fold it so you have the tail against the head in like a loop. So you're not. They're quite flexible, so you're not harming it in any way when you do it. but you're not being harmed either. The way I do it is, if it's a big enough dogfish, whoa. I've never seen that before. What the hell was that? I just had to look at the delay in video on YouTube, and was that a whale or a dolphin? It was, wasn't it? It was a dolphin. But yeah, so the way that I would do it is the tail goes under my arm, and I just hold my arm closed. So I got a nice little grip on that tail. Again, I'm not harming the fish. The fish isn't harming me. I unhook it and release it. Or if it's a decent size, one sharp smack across the head and he goes into my bag. But that's only with dogfish. I don't eat bullhuss because I see them as sporting fish. If I see a fish as a sporting fish, I do not kill it. And so which leads me on to the next fish is smoothhound, starry smoothhound, and common smoothhound. And they are beautiful fish, beautiful sharks, and they get a fair decent size, but they're quite slender. Now I learned a very hard lesson with those guys, because with dogfish or bullhuss, if they've swallowed hook, I'll put my finger down into their throat and I'll unhook them like that. Because the way I see it, it's not as damaging as using a T-bar or something like that. And it was a smoothhound, and he didn't have any teeth. This is the first time I'd ever seen a smoothhound up close. I'm not sure of what the weight was, but he was about a solid 2, maybe 3 foot. Beautiful fish, beautiful size. And yeah, he swallowed the hook, and I had a look, and he didn't have no teeth. So I thought, maybe I could do what I do with dogfish. I learned very hard and very quickly that was not a good idea. Jesus, that thing clamped down on my finger, and I thought I was losing it. I had one of the other guys fishing beside me. He had to try and force the jaws open on him so I could get my finger out of it. And I never knew what smoothhounds caught, what they ate or anything like that. I caught it on mackerel, just a small strip of mackerel. And yeah, I finally got my finger out of its mouth. I cut the line. It was a dissolvable hook anyway, and I raced it back into the water and watched it swim off, healthy and everything. And the guy that was fishing next to me that helped me get my finger out goes, "What in the hell possessed you to put your finger in that mouth?" I said, well, it didn't have no teeth. And he was like, do you know those things that you say have no teeth? They clamp down on crabs and crush them. And I'm like, wait, what? Why didn't you tell me this before? And he goes, I didn't think someone would be stupid enough to put a finger in a shark's mouth. I was like, I thought it was going to be like a dogfish. But when he said it, I was like, yeah, he's got a point. I was right. I was very stupid. I'm not even sure what... I can't even remember what smooth hound it was that I caught, whether it was the common or the starry. But I see them as sporting fish. And yeah, to me, I will not keep them. I will not kill them. I will not cook them. I would rather release them back into the water with the hopes of catching them again a year later or something. And there's another shark species that I forgot about, which is a taupe. That one does have teeth. That one I ain't put my hands in its mouth. I've never caught one though. Not yet. In Pembrokeshire, I have seen reports of them catching blue shark. That would be pretty cool to catch. Actually, I did catch a blue shark. But it was a very baby. It was a very, very small one. It must have just left the egg because it was that small. Like, it's nothing to brag about. But at the time, because it was a blue shark, like, everyone was arguing with me, this is not a blue shark, this is a taupe. And I was like, no, this is a blue shark. I mean, you look at a blue shark, it's got a really nice, smooth, rounded nose. The blue on it is really nice colour. This fish that I was holding had a really nice, smooth, round nose. And it was blue. It was a blue shark. But the reason why people were saying it wasn't a blue shark is because we just don't catch them in my area. Like it's never been heard of. But when I released the shark and everything, I wanted to release it as quick as possible. I mean, like, this was a baby. I didn't want to kill it. I didn't want to give it any more stress than what I already had in catching it. So yeah, I just ended up unhooking it, releasing it, and then I went through my phone then, like, pictures of blue sharks and things like that, and taupe, smooth hounds. And I was going through all of the baby versions of these pictures with the guys around me. And then I found the picture of the baby blue shark, and I was like, this is exactly the same fish that I caught. In appearance, size, looks, everything. This thing was a blue shark. But, like I said, it was so small, there's nothing to brag about. But because it's never been heard of, so someone catching a baby blue shark in that area, I was ecstatic. I was like, could I be the first one? Probably not. I mean, probably, other people have caught the blue shark there, and they've just unhooked it and thought, no, it's just a little taupe or a smooth hound. Because the taupe and the smooth hound look very similar to each other. Especially when they're babies. The only way to look at them, to tell them apart, is whether they got teeth or not. If it's got teeth, then you know it's a taupe. And there was one guy, he's one of those know-it-alls, like, he knows what bait to use for this fish, what hooks to use for that fish, what spot to go for the big, monster conger eel that nobody's ever caught. And I reeled in this small taupe. I was like, oh, Dad, look. Shark. And this guy, he came over and he's like, no, this is smooth hound. And I was like, well, no, it's a taupe shark. And he goes, no, it's a smooth hound. I was like, I know the difference between a smooth hound and a taupe. And he goes, what's the difference? I said, smooth hound don't have teeth. And he goes to me, does that one have teeth? I was like, well, there is a reason why I'm calling it a taupe. So, yeah, we ended up arguing quite a bit about that. But I just ended the argument. I was like, I don't even know why you're, like, in my face arguing whether it's a taupe or a smooth hound. I said it was a shark. A smooth hound is a shark. So I'm still right. I think it might be time to swap days. Because it's got very quiet here. If you're watching and, you want to join in chat with me, tell me one of your stories. One of your fishing stories. Let's have a good conversation about it. So, yeah, like, when I say he's one of those guys who's like, oh, there's a big monster conger eel over in that corner over there that nobody's ever caught. I've met a few of those, like, and it's, to me, they're so stupid that they don't even realize how stupid they are. Because, for instance, the part where I fish, everyone wants to get to it. So you got to get there 10 hours early. Better an exaggeration, but yeah, you got to get there early. And this one guy, he came down to where I was. Didn't have any rods on him or anything like that. And he was chatting with me and he goes, how much of a good fisherman are you? I was like, not the best. I mean, I can't tell you what not used. I can't tell you what not to use for this hook or, like, blah, blah, blah. All the different bits of equipment. I can't tell you that stuff, but I know how to get a weight and hook out there with bait on it and catch something. And he was like, have you caught much for you? And I was like, I know that day I hadn't caught anything. I was being quiet today. And he goes to me, if you go over there in the corner of the harbour there, just get a big chunk of bloody mackerel head. Yeah, a little dragonfly. Hello. Nice of you to drop by. Hey. Where'd you go? I thought we were friends. So yeah, like, he goes, if you grab a big chunk of mackerel head that's full of blood and everything like that, and you go over into the corner of the harbour on the steps over there, lower your line down into the water, and you'll catch a 8-foot conger eel over there. I was like, all right, okay, cool. So I said to him, thank you for the, bit of advice. I've heard this advice about 10,000 times at this point. And I said to him, are you a fisherman? And he goes, yeah, I was planning on fishing today, actually. I was like, oh, okay. Have you got your rods in the car? And he goes, yeah, the car's just parked down by there. I'm going to go get him in a bit. I was like, so why aren't you fishing for the conger eel? If it's that big and that, interesting, why are you trying to get me to move off my spot and tell me where the secret spot is to catch this damn conger eel? And he looked at me and he goes, good point. I mean, you gotta be cleverer than that to catch me. It becomes a lot of fun interacting with people when you're fishing. Like there was one guy who was fishing. Well, I wasn't fishing at the point. At that moment in time, I just had the rods resting on the wall, waiting for the tide to come in. And it was pretty far out. Like, I had a good hour or so for the tide to come in. And this one guy walking past, he goes, he looked over the wall first and saw there was nothing there, like no water there or anything. And he goes, you catch anything? I was like, yeah, sandfish. He's like, oh, sandfish. I've never heard of that fish before. I was like, yeah, they're quite hard to catch. And he goes, oh, okay, so how do you catch sandfish? I said, it's a really, really tricky method. You put sand on the hook, and you cast it out onto the sand, and they'll pop the head up out of the sand, and, bite onto the hook, going after the sand, the tasty bit of sand on the hook. And he goes, oh, wow, well, that sounds like a bit of a cheap fishing trip, isn't it? He's like, if the bait is sand, you can just go down on the beach and get a small bucket of sand and you're sorted for bait. I was like, yeah, it's not that expensive to catch them. And this guy was fully invested in this fish that I just made up on the spot. He was like, how big do they grow? I was like, oh, they get pretty big. I mean, people have won trophies with them. And he's like, really? Yeah. So do they lay under the sand? Or something. I was like, yeah. I said to him, when you're walking along the sand and you see these little holes in the sand, And he's like, yeah. And I said, well, there you go, sandfish. And he's like, wow, I never knew that. I thought they were worms. And they are the lugworm. But this guy was so invested in this fish. I was like, is this guy screwing with me, or am I screwing with him? Or we just screw with each other at this point? Because I'm baffled that this guy is believing this story. And I just continued it on. And his wife walks over to him and he goes, we can't go on the beach anymore. No, when we see the holes in the sand. If we see holes in the sand, we're not allowed to go onto the beach. And his wife was like, why not? What's wrong with going on the sand when there's holes in it? He goes, sandfish live there. And these guys want to catch them. His wife looked at me stupid. I'm looking at her stupid, like, I'm looking at her as if to say, why are you looking at me stupid? When your husband disbelieved this fucking bizarre story. And, he goes to me, you tell my wife how big these sandfish grow. I was like, yeah, they grow pretty big. I mean, people win competitions with her. But they'll beat a shark. And his face lit up again. He was like, they're not that big. Do they have teeth? I was like, yeah, and they got venomous spines on the back of them. And he was like, oh no, I'm definitely not going back on that beach. And his wife, you could see, she had this big grin on her face. She knew how much I was bullshitting and how much her husband was believing. And she eventually goes to her, dear, I think he's screwing with you. And he looked at me and he goes, are you screwing with me? I was like, yeah, I am sorry, I'm screwing with you. Oh, at the end of it, I was crying laughing because this was amazing. Like, he was so invested in this story of this fish that did not exist. And it took his wife to tell him, yeah, he's screwing with you. For him to look at me and being like, you asshole. And I could tell, you know, like he wasn't from Wales or, you know, UK. I think he was from Spain, I think you remember him saying. So I asked him where he was from and stuff, you know. And he sat with me then until the water came in. You know, he was just, you know, talking with each other about the weather and fishing and stuff like that. He was a really nice bloke, and yeah, like I said, I only met him the once, and after that once, I actually hoped to myself that I would actually meet him again, because he was that kind of bloke you want to meet. I was actually tempted to pack up my stuff and ask him if he wanted to go up to the pub for a pint. But, like I said, you know, you meet some weird characters when you're a fisherman. A nice bull shark. Gonna need to reset this one. A sandfish, though. But like, the thing is, I wasn't doing it to bully him or anything, or take the piss. Well, a little bit of taking the piss. But not to be mean. Just two guys having a laugh and a joke. He saw the funny side of it at the end of it. Thankfully. I'm not going to go out my way to insult someone for no reason. But that's what we like in Wales, like, if anything, you know, like, if any kind of thing of Britain has anything that resembles Australian, it's our... It's... I don't know about England and, you know, places like Scotland and stuff like that. But for me personally, like, in Wales, we'd always taking the piss out of each other. I mean, I've never heard of it anywhere else, but here in the UK, you could call each other a pedo and pat each other on the back and go down the bar, go down the pub for a drink with each other. Just simply because it's all about banter. We're not doing it to be malicious or evil or to start fights or anything like that. We just do it because it's funny. Or we think it's funny. Oh, got another fish. Cat or a shark? I'm gonna say a cat because it hasn't surfaced yet. That one is a shark. I know that one already. Come on, let's get him in. There he is. Told you it was a shark. Look at the splashes. Or the ripples. Oh yeah, there's another young one. I tell you, it's all I tend to catch is the young ones. Commons are rare and trophies, in my experience, are non-existent. Wait, I don't think I have any other... Yeah, I do. I didn't think I had any other rods in the water. I was going to just troll it and move closer to him. Come on, big guy. Call him big guy, and he might actually morph into a big guy. Come on. There you go. So bring the boat back to where we were. So yeah, we got loads to go. We got loads to go. Drop the anchor. 1, 2, 3. Nope. The wrong button. Here we go. We put that over there. This one be here. I'm gonna give it an all chaser go. Look at that spin. Go. Turn it up to 3 bars. I'll try the stop and go. There's nothing on the line yet. Now there is. No? Okay. I thought I had him. If he's hungry, he'll come back. Bring it down 2 bars. And let's see what we can catch just doing this straight. Let us sink straight to the bottom. Forgot what I was doing then. I thought it was float. Yeah, we'll just do it on the straight and see what happens. Because I have caught fish doing it on the straight. Again, we'll sink to the bottom. And we'll reel it back in. Okay, so it seems like it's gone very quiet here now. Let's have a look what this peak looks like. Yes, next peak looks okay, but this peak looks bad. I'm going to take a small break. You know, have a drink, have some vape, you know, personal things, and I'm going to be about 5-10 minutes. So go grab yourself a drink, something to eat, whatever, and yeah, I'll see you back here in a minute. Hello everyone, welcome back. So here we go, back to fishing for cats and shark. I left the map so it could refresh, and now I have to travel all the way back to the spot now. And isn't it funny when people get angry at you for no reason? I mean, I just went on to the global chat of Fishing Planet, and I basically said, oh, feel free guys, come and check out my live stream, other YouTube channel on there. And one guy was like, oh, fuck your stream, blah blah blah. I was like, why so aggressive? And he's like, oh, well, imagine being level 72 on something. This guy's level 3. I was like, oh, yeah, that's all you can do, is imagine being level 72. What's up, Pamela, if that's how you say your name? Please, oh, I am right? Okay. I didn't want to get it wrong. Yeah, Dave was really angry for some reason. Did he accidentally bust a nut into a clean sock and his mother told him off or something? I mean, there's literally no need for it. So here we go, anchored down to stop the boat. And then he has the audacity then to ask me, oh, Mr. Level 72, how do you sell fish? Like, if you're so good at the game, figure it out. How old am I? Jan, are you asking how old I am? It just takes loads of practice. I've got thousands of hours on this game. No life at all. He is 72. Okay. If that's the conclusion, that's cool. I mean, most of you guys in the chat was like, what? Level 3, level 6 at most? I can't even read. But I just read your comment. Yeah, when I was fishing at walleye, fishing at New York, it was really fun fishing for the walleyes. They pile on the XP. I don't get why you're ashamed to be level 3. I just find it funny that you're all calling me, saying I have no life, being level 72. The next big XP builder is Louisiana for Wells catfish. I absolutely annihilated that map with Wells catfish. Here we go. Catfish or a shark? No splashing. I'm gonna say shark. Catfish. Jan's just bipolar. I don't know. I don't think she knows what she wants to be. Oh, there we go. Splashes. We got a shark. Have I ever touched grass? Can't say I have. I'll let you have that one. I've never touched grass. I don't even know what grass looks like. Pink and purple or something like that, ain't it? Not on the game. Oh, I was going to say, touch plenty of grass in the game. It's good having a troll in the chat. I like them. keep things entertaining. No, it's not red. Ah, come on now, Jan. Come on now, Jan. You tell me I can't read and now you can't spell where. There we go, look at that beauty. Tell you what, Jan, I'll give you a second try at spelling where. Let's see if you can get it done. I won't tell you how to do it. I believe in you. I think you can do it. This kid's trying to be Haley Welch now. I mean, if you want to say the N-word, you can say it at least once. Yeah, crack on, you can say it at least once. Jan, speaking facts ain't gonna offend me. You're gonna have to do better than that. You're absolutely spot on. The only reason why I speak English is because I speak English. I mean, what other math do you need for that? Biggest fish that I've caught? I think it's bluefin. Yeah, bluefin. Skip to nighttime peaks. What disability do I have? I wouldn't call it a disability because I find it quite funny. It's when I attract idiots like you. Because it's so funny to watch you make yourself look like a twat. Was that too harsh? Go on, shoot your two questions. Don't act like this is the most chats you've had. In what way am I acting? I mean... This is my first live stream. If I'm ruining your fun, you know where the door is. You're in my place here. I do what I want, not what you want. Most YouTubers will do as you say. Me, I'll call you a cunt and tell you to fuck off. It's as simple as that. Boat for walleye. I caught most of my walleye from shore. If I remember correctly, it was leeches that I was using. And 4.0 hook. Oh, okay. Sorry, Live, I thought you were talking to me. I'll hold my hand up and admit I'm wrong. But, yeah, like I said, let Jan keep talking. It's quite entertaining for me. I wouldn't go with too much of a bigger hook. Because all of the walleye will generate XP. Big amounts of it as well. So whether you're catching the young, the common, or the trophies, you're gonna rake in the XP. How does his wood taste? Like cinnamon. Yeah, I've only just started replaying this game because I saw the releasing an update, a new map for the Maldives. If you feel like you using bigger hooks, then yeah, go ahead and use a big hook. But I was using four those, and I was catching a whole range of walleye. I bought one of the rod stands that you buy with bait coins. We can put 3 rods on, and I had all 3 rods, 4 hooks with leeches, and the walleye were glued to them. This one's a real fighter. It's a shark. Here we go. Bring my boat back to where it needs to be. Do I like boys or girls? Neither. I like women. What kind of fucking pedo are you? Did he want to be? Yeah, we all have to start somewhere. Yeah, it's really weird, isn't it? Like, what? Why is Jan asking if I'm interested in boys or girls? I think she's lubing herself up or something. I'm sure this is Diddy on his alternate account. The boys and girls. Got a chest under his bed with baby oil in. Brand new certificate on his wall saying sex offender. I mean, there's more people laughing at me than they are... Well, there's more people laughing with me than you, so... Funny thing is, I don't even try to be funny. What have we got on this side? Another shark? Yeah, we'll take it. It's still 6 more than you. No matter which way you look at it, it's still 6 more than you. Always night, because it's free to skip when you're not catching anything. Fish at night. On anytime you're fishing a map to farm XP, fish at night. You may catch 1 fish, you may catch 2 fish, you may catch 10 fish. When you stop catching, skip to the next night peak. you can make 3 of those disappear. We're not talking about virginities now. I know you probably think you've had about 3 or 4 virginities, whatever, but no, you can't make them disappear. Sorry, you just can't. I know you're going to go off into a little corner now and have a little cry because you got hit with hard truth, but no. I wouldn't lie to you. Hey, we got common. Can't even see myself. I'm going to go ahead and say Jan is Dave from the chat, because Jan is equally as angry as Dave. But it's random angriness. Like, I haven't said anything to piss them off. They're just pissed off because they're pissed off. Just like Dave. I feel sorry for him. To be that angry, he must have done something wrong in his life. But value spin rod. Now you're making me dive deep into my memory. That's like Lone Star Lake level, isn't it? Yeah, golden lure. Is there a spoon? Is it a spoon? Yeah. Casting spoon. On Lone Star, do you know where the little bridge is? You got the little bridge that you walk across to, if I remember correctly, collect some worms from a mud pile or something. The bridge, like the platform. Well, instead of facing out to the main lake, look behind you and cast not into the weeds, just near the weeds. Hello, Peter. But yeah, try using the casting spoon there, in like not facing out to the main lake, but behind you in the little stream. cast as closely as possible to the weeds, and you should catch some. So I'm guessing most of you guys downloaded the game today, with how low level you are. Look at that, Dave and Jan. Jan disappears, Dave shows up. Definitely not the same person. Yeah, it takes a bit of getting into this game. I've played on and off since 2015 when the game released. And it does get boring. Trio hook. Like I said, I was catching them on 4-0 hooks, so if you're not doing so well with 4-0 hook, just go up one. If you really want to bring in all of the XP, use barbless hooks. They give you a ×2 XP. What's my full name? Heroic 3D Arts Gaming. Yeah, trophy catfish. Hey, did you actually Google how to spell that? You 100% did, didn't you? You Googled how to spell where. Where am I from? I'm a place where there's no grass, which is why I can't touch grass. Do you smoke weed while fishing? I don't need weed to be fun. I really don't. I'm not against anyone who smokes weed. You do you, but personally, I've just never seen any interest in it. Almost a full net of sharks. What OnlyFans am I sub to? Hasn't your nan told you? Like seriously, hasn't your nan told you? Your nan's granny knickers, I buy them every single month. No, the rod's gonna have to be on a holder. You can catch fish holding the rod, but I personally rather have them on the stands. Oh, where is he? How many underchins? I'd ask you to count them, but you can't even spell where. So I doubt you could count. I mean, you actually had to go and Google how to spell where. I seriously don't think I've ever met anyone that had to go and Google how to spell where. Yeah, chain pickerels are a pain in the ass. They're gonna bite no matter what hook you put on. Why are you so bothered by what my last name is? You planning to lube up or something? It's a little bit weird. You've asked me if I'm single, if I'm into boys and girls. It's getting very, very weird. Sorry, but you gotta spell where without the help of Google. Just the two of us playing Fishing Planet. I got bored of Lone Star Lake back in 2015, which is when you were still swinging in your daddy's ballsack. Sorry, it's Mummy now, isn't it? Oh, Florida Everglades is even harder than New York. I played on Everglades for about a week. I went back to Louisiana. Just tell you how old I am. Why? Why does my age matter? I mean, we already see who the loser is. And it most certainly ain't me. I mean, it's the little ditty wannabe that wants to know whether I'm into boys and girls and whether I'm single or not. Sorry, buddy, I ain't gotta be your Biggie Smalls. "40-year-old virgin." Copying movie titles now. Gotta get creative. Copying movie titles ain't creative. Especially movie titles that you're too young to watch. I'll say though, damn, I look good for 40. Come on, stop playing with the hook and bite it. What's really funny is, you're calling me a virgin, yet you and your little buddy today have all been talking about OnlyFans. Meaning the only interaction you've had with a woman is through a fucking screen. Who's the virgin now? At least I get your nan's knickers. Oh, I know you do. You don't have to tell me that. He doesn't even know who his dad is. Gone. He ain't gone. He's past gone. He went out for that milk and got hit by a bus. You can tell when the son hasn't grown up in a home with a father figure, because it turn into little trolls. Little boy, I was a 40-year-old virgin 5 minutes ago. Told you, bipolar. You know when you ask a little kid what they want to be when they grow up, and they say, "Oh, firefighter." Then you ask them again 5 minutes later, and they say, "Oh, I want to be a policeman." That's the kind of vibe Jan's giving off. Go on, Dave. Drop that imagine being level 72 again. Go on. That was a golden one. Because that's all you can do, is imagine being level 72. Am I proud to be level 72? Oh, you just said you were ashamed to be level 3. I must be stood on Mount Everest. For you. I mean, you've literally been crying in the chat this whole time because you're level 3. How many hours do I have in this game? Clearly more than you. Ah, that's so sweet, Dave. It's the nicest thing you've said all day. Nah, you're level 3. I don't need to get it right. It's sad that you're sweet, and that's the nicest thing you've said all day. Okay, I'm sorry you feel that way. There's doctors that can help you with that. But then again, could you afford them? Probably not. Hey, what? You're 5 years old now? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. You ain't getting it. You're never reaching level 72. You're gonna quit like your daddy did. He felt the need. Oh my god. He felt the need to go ahead and say level 5 because I called him a 5-year-old. Did I go outside today? No. I told you I live in a place where there's no grass to touch, so there's no point in going outside to touch the grass. I don't think anyone's got you. Do I have a job? I do. I own my own company with 3D arts. What about you? Do you have a job? No, of course you don't. You live off state benefits, don't you? Wow. Your mother does. When she's not working the corner. Professional fisherman isn't... It isn't an insult. I mean, do you actually know how much a professional fisherman gets paid? Obviously not, because you wouldn't be using it as an insult. Live in the basement? Wait, ain't you Dutch? Yeah, you don't have basements. The Nazis flattened them. No, Dutch ain't even top 10. I'm from what country? The country that stopped you speaking German. Let's see how clever you are and see if you can figure out what country I am just off of that line. The country that stopped you speaking German. I'll give you a clue. They're in America. Jan's really stuck on this one. She's typing into Google how to spell which. Which country stopped you speaking German? No, it's not Iceland, and it's not Sweden. Ah, you're such a letdown, Jan. You really are a letdown. I really had hoped you'd know that answer. Come on, Jan. Give us the answer. Yeah, because most people would have blocked your ass by now. But I find you quite entertaining. Hey, Dave finally learned how to spell. And he actually got it right. Jan, you are a letdown. You talked all that shit for so long. No wonder your daddy threw himself under a bus, going out to get milk. Did you know? Jan had very big trouble learning how to spell where. Kept asking me, where are you from? That's not how you say it. Do not bully. If you're big enough to give it, you're big enough to take it. I don't give a fuck what your disability is. If you want to chat shit, you're gonna get chat. You're gonna have shit chatted back to you. I believe in equal rights and equal lefts. Nah, don't tell Eli not to interfere. You interfered. You interfered by telling her she's autistic. I mean, you can't tell someone not to do something that you're doing. It's not how it works. No, you can't. You may be able to do it on other channels, but not on mine. It's called equal rights, motherfucker. If you don't like it, leave. Jan, we've already established your daddy threw himself under a bus getting milk when he found out how much of a disappointment you are. We've already established that. We do not need to bring it up anymore. Yeah, you can say anything you want. Oh, I'm very proud of myself. I'm proud of myself times infinity. You have fun as well, guys. I would say maybe I'd see you on Oh, I know it's the same guy. Typing the same shit. But I'd say maybe I'd see you on a map one day, but I'm sure by the time you get to level 72, they would have released another 10 maps. Good night, Dave. Yeah, you are. Just because you got different personalities doesn't make it mean you're different people. I mean, if you want to say that you're two different people, you crack on. Nobody has to believe you, though. Oh, this better be a trophy or unique. It's taking way too long. I don't think I pulled up the anchor. Yeah, if fishing baiting, just move to the next night. That's why I say it's always best to fish at night, because it's free to skip. You don't have to spend any bait coins. That's a fucking piss take. How long this thing took to be brought in? I could have sworn that was going to be a trophy, at least. Yeah, I didn't leave the anchor up. Well, look on the bright side. I don't have to relocate my boat. No, it's not that rod. Oh, it's this rod. We got a small one. Oh, it's a new fish. That's cool. I'll tell you what, if you want, if you're still here, I'll travel to New York and show you what I do to catch walleye, if I can remember. Okay. Wait till you get to trying to catch sturgeon in Michigan. With this game, it tends to be when you catch the first fish, they all come in. Like with sturgeon, I was there for a good week or two. But because I was catching other fish, I stayed there, and then I eventually caught the sturgeon, placed my marker, and I just kept casting on that marker, and I just kept catching sturgeon over and over again. So like, yeah, when you're catching your walleye, just place a marker. The game will automatically place a marker for where you last caught a walleye and just cast to it. You won't stop catching them then. Well, this one's definitely a catfish. It hasn't splashed. Yep. God, it's going to take forever to get to level 73. What's the peak like? Scrap peak. That's a good thing about catching these sharks. They pay for the fishing trip. Or at least they pay for the night skips. I think these are going to be the last couple of casts. And then I'm going to call it a night. Thank you. We'll get straight onto this one. And now I've got no rods in the stands. I can just go straight to him. Come on, don't go out of bounds. Come on, come back in. This one's got to be a unique, surely. Yeah, a lot of the knowledge I have to dive deep into my memory, because, like I said, I've had this game since 2015, and I've played it on and off since then. It's not like I'm playing 24/7. I'll play a solid month or two, then I'll get bored of it, and then play another fishing game or some other type of game. And then about 6 months to a year later, I'll come back to the game. So it's always digging deep into my memory to, you know, figure out stuff, like remembering how to catch this and how to catch that. I've only just picked up the game again because, like I said, they advertised that there's a Maldives map come in, and on that map you'll be catching marlin, swordfish, and sharks. And they didn't specify what type of shark you were catching. They would just said sharks with an S on the end. So I'm guessing there's going to be quite a few sharks being caught on that map. So I'm just trying to build up all the XP I can, so that when that map releases, I can jump straight onto it without buying any packs. Hello, 600, how are you? Yeah, there's a lot of pop-up ads on this game. I mean, even now, you have to go through at least 4, maybe 5, just before you can even start the game. It does get a little bit ridiculous. Oh, then you get another 1 or 2 when you select what map you want to fish. No, I don't have a group or anything like that. Just the channel, really. I play a wide range of games on this channel. If you have a look through my channel, you'll see I have a game type for each day. So like Monday I've got Fishing Monday, Tuesday I've got Sci-Fi Tuesday, things like that. When the channel grows, I will think about maybe doing like a play together group or Discord, so that subs can join in with games and stuff like that. Oh, not on this level. Not on this map. I've been on this map for a solid 3, maybe 4 days now, trying to get unique catfish and trophy bull sharks. I've caught, I think it's 2 unique catfish, and I've caught countless young bull sharks and the odd couple of oh, there we go, a nice trophy. Yeah, the odd couple of common bull shark. But yeah, I'm finding uniques to be very rare on Amazonian maze. So if you haven't played for 2 years, I'm guessing you haven't played the ocean maps. Oh, ocean map without the S. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe they have changed some settings because, I mean, I've followed everybody's advice so far, from using blood, huge cut bait, float, lure, shard, things like that, and I haven't caught a trophy bull shark whatsoever. Same with Arapaima. I've tried fishing for Arapaima and I cannot get a trophy or a unique out of there. Yeah, don't take that 9.4k for granted. Don't just go wild and spend it all in what I want, because I know a lot of YouTubers will tell you that walleye fishing is just a money grabber. It's not. Because when you start spending that money, you realize how little money you have. So I would just continue just building that money up. There's been so many times where I've gotten to like 20k and I've spent it all on something, and then I'm like, oh wait, I need a bit of extra money, but I can't get the extra money because I can't get to fish for walleye. And it can be bait, or it can be repairing rods and other equipment. Is that real fishing for? Or something? I haven't played that one yet. I do enjoy the ocean map on this, though, on Fishing Planet. I did buy the packs for them. And again, I kind of got bored within 2 months, but that wasn't the game. That's just me. Like, if I play the same game for too long, I just get bored of it and I don't want to play it again. But the ocean map was a lot of fun. Ah, Russian fishing for... Okay. I'll have to check that one out. I have seen it quite a few times. But yeah, that ocean map, it is quite fun. If you did decide to go back onto Fishing Planet and get those extra couple of levels, I don't think you would regret it. Fishing for tuna and the marlin is just so much fun. It's a little bit difficult when you're playing on your own because you control the boat and the lures while you're trolling. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty much fun. But yeah, I'm gonna call an end to this stream. I've been on here for what now? 4 hours, jeez. Maybe I am a 40-year-old virgin. Maybe Jan was onto something. Yeah. So, it's been loads of fun doing my first live stream. All the viewers have been excellent. Even Jan and his alter ego. So thank you all for joining, keeping the chat active and keeping me talking. Like I said, I play a wide range of games on my channel. Every day it's a different game, so... And I have wildcard Saturdays where I don't even know what I'm going to play. Like, even today, I didn't... Well, yesterday I didn't know I was going to go live today. Until... in the night time, I was like, do you know what? Maybe I should just do a quick live stream. See how it goes. But, thank you, 600. But, yeah. Thanks, everyone, for joining. And, I will see you again next time. Please hit the like, the subscribe, and bell for notifications if you want to watch more of my content. And hopefully I will see you again. Goodbye.